I'm not putting up with it.
Shut up! Shut up!
I'm trying to get a sentence out. He wasn't letting it.
Oh, you guys dropped
I
her?
want to listen. I'm not here to listen to this
We
garbage.
gave you
I
half
want to listen to the
topic.
topic.
Okay, well,
My time
that's
is
a
precious. I don't
unblocked
listen
for
to this
friends.
garbage.
That's it.
Yo.
But not an ad back. Right, that's it. Everybody else is still blocked.
Unblocked, but not an ad back.
Why did you unblock Trent?
Because he dropped her.
I dropped her. I did that, nigger.
Oh, my bad.
Go back to blocking Prince.
Oh my God, he's so insecure. Oh my God, what
I got you.
insecure person is this? Can we please go back to the topic, or you guys are
Honestly, I'll be honest. I think men and women should be separated when it comes to debates and prayer.
I don't think so.
I just
can't listen to you ladies talk about anything.
I think we should go back to Nargis and Sine.
This is one of the credible.
Yeah, man, yeah.
Cannot make.
I already landed the plane on that one.
Because I recognize.
She's not gonna give him a blowjob.
And I swear to God, and here, I'm going to make another proclamation.
One more time.
He doesn't want to
I made a bet
coordinate
last
anything,
one.
or
And
he hasn't decided on whether or not.
Just put your money out.
Danny, ikhlas.
I'm telling you, this woman is not going to fulfill on her bet. I am still expecting complete payment for my bet. So you don't try to.
Iran has not been.
Don't try to leave.
Iran has not been to Turkey.
So like Iran is getting bent over, and 5 dicks are
But
going
not
up and in and out right now. They're taking
That was the
doggy
bet
turns.
between you and me.
They're like,
It was Turkey.
Trump is like, man, I wish Epstein was around, bro. That's what's happening to Iran right now. What, too early for that one? Okay.
Iran is fucking Israel. That's what's happening.
No. The Arabs are like, man, we love this.
Yeah, we love this. Let's
Ramadan. This is a Ramadan special. We're all enjoying this. I promise you, bro. Like, we're all going to be honest. We're just enjoying this.
Honestly, with someone who actually has family in the region, they're not enjoying this.
I actually have family in the region. And
Where?
what the fuck do you know?
You have
The
no
Gulf?
idea. We don't know who you are.
I do not
The
family
Gulf?
in the Gulf.
Wait, you have family in the Gulf?
I have family in
We
Saudi
all have
Arabia.
family in the Gulf, bro.
We all have it.
So-
Yeah,
hold on. Your
Your
family in the Gulf, in the cities that are getting bombed right now?
Yes, bro. I have
Dubai.
Yeah, and what are they saying? Are they enjoying this?
Golden!
bro, cousin.
He's like,
Hold on. Are
you
they
asked
enjoying
me a
this?
simple question.
Yeah, they're
You have
loving it.
family over there? I was like, I have family in Saudi Arabia.
In the region?
Don't assume more than what I told you.
Okay.
Never make an
Call
assumption.
your family
It makes
in the
you-
cities that are getting bombed and ask them if they're enjoying this right now.
So you're telling
Because my family is
Bro,
not.
our families are warriors, bro. They're literally
Yeah, my family is not enjoying
they're
this.
like the Avengers.
Dude, when you have like 5-year-old kids that you have to fucking put under the stairs because the windows are shaking and they can break.
How do they act when bombing
5-year-old Arab is like a 35-year-old grown man in America. Do you understand?
Oh man, stop it, bro.
Wake up.
Stop it.
Seriously, I'm used to a society where all the 5-year-olds are cheering and they're like,
Not everybody's from Gaza, man.
Mortgage in a family.
Bro, these kids that grow up in the Gulf, they're spoiled as fuck.
You were spoiled as fuck.
Yes, I'm spoiled as fuck. I know because I grew up in the Gulf.
You know what my cousin's little son said? He said, I'm so excited I get to live through my first war. That's what he said, bro. You're fucking running to the shelter.
Bro, they're not living through a
He's acting
war,
like the Arab
bro.
Gulf
Come
came
on.
all off you.
Few
No,
drones
bro.
and shooting the
When the Arab Gulf starts
No, it
fighting,
depends on who
I
you're
wish they would
talking.
actually get in a war to get them back into military rank.
It depends
Yo,
on what you
should I apply to join
These
ICE?
are the ones who conquered the world. What you talking about?
Should I apply to Jordan?
That was 1,400 years ago.
I might apply to join
Those
ICE.
things don't change.
He lives in 7th century Arabia, don't you know, Benny Boy?
I think they put
Yeah, like that
A war with the Soviet
family
Union.
in New York City. Because you're
People forget Al-Qaeda and those who they chased the Soviet Union from Afghanistan. They went to the Balkans and fought. They went to Chechnya. Hey, we're talking
Who are they gonna
9/11. Man, we're talking with the people. Just forget history.
And all you did was join the American
Sure.
Yeah, God.
من جاي منك انت
جاي مني انا.
يا مرتد انت واحد كده.
انا كافر وانت كافر كمان. انا مرتد وانت مرتد كمان.
واحد كفر بالإلحاد man. This guy he's a kafir in atheism.
Bro, you conscripted in you
I cannot
enlisted
accept
in a
I cannot
military that was fighting
blaspheme
your
to
Muslims.
Really? Okay, guys.
I can't engage with someone who blasphemes logic.
I'm telling you, this is
To someone abandon logic to me is like humanity
You
abandoning
abandoned your people, bro.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I
You
didn't.
enlisted in the military that was actively killing your people.
that's correct.
It doesn't matter.
That is literally abandoning your
You
people.
literally killed your own
it's not.
people.
I'm literally an American taxpayer who is any taxpayer, any American
But I thought
is
you were
at
a
that
Muslim
point would be
first.
guilty based on
Are you
the
a
logic.
taxpayer first?
No,
or
You're a
Taxpayer
fucking
American.
mafros, fafi, Syrian.
Yes, I'm a
white
faulty,
wannabe
whatever. It doesn't really matter. But we're talking about you right
that his ancestry is
But we're
actually
talking about you
Kurd.
right now.
We
But we're talking about
proved,
you
I
right now.
pulled up his last name, searched it.
Yes, you asked ChatGPT.
He
I get
turned
it,
out
bro.
to be a Kurd. We went
Yes, yes.
ChatGPT for hours.
I get it. Yes,
actually,
yes,
back
yes.
and forth.
I get
This
it.
is who this
You went
guy
on
is.
ChatGPT.
I'm not sure he's even Arab.
You're gonna tell me my whole history because of
Arabic
ChatGPT.
broken,
I get it.
doesn't really read it.
أنا بحكي عربي
He
مقصود.
acts like he's
شلون يعني؟
familiar with Syria, even though we see Syria for what it is, and people, we have Syrians. I literally pull
Okay.
up one
Now
of my
let's talk
best
about
friends
you.
right now. I'll put him on live, and he will be a Syrian from Hims, and I promise you, راح يخضع على دينك كله.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm not. You're not a true representative of Syria.
That's fine. I never said that I was. Now you claim to be a Muslim,
Now,
but you
don't make me
enlisted
bring
in
them
a
on this app
military
because,
that was actively killing Muslims. زي شو رأيك بواحد مسلم بيدخل بالجيش الأمريكي لما الجيش الأمريكي عم يقصف وعم يقتل الإسلام؟
يكفر.
طيب اوكي يا سيدي، طيب يا زي الجيش المصري وهو بقتل في المسلمين في اليمن وفي العراق، هل الجيش المصري كافر؟
يكفر طبعا.
اوكي، يعني انت كفرت الجيش المصري. طب انزلي على الشارع في مصر وكفر الجيش المصري كنت زلمه.
من زمان.
لا يمسكوكي والله لا تقولي الظاهره الجديده راح يحولوكي شرطه. بلاش نقعد نضحك على بعض. انت الكلام لما تطلعي تحكي في الشارع ما تطلع انت بتحكي في الشارع، تحكيش كثير. كلكم بتقولوا يحيى الجيش وبتاكل خرا.
Guys, English. This is an
لا
English.
هم بدهم غزاوي، انا راح امسح فيهم نظام عادي.
بس you don't have to go that low.
لا بلاش.
انت سألت شرعا.
انت شرعا انت مين افتاك؟ انه الشرع انت ماشي عليه، انه الشرع انت بتمشي عليه. وانتوا عوام. انت عامه. ايش المذهب؟ ايش مذهبك؟ ايش مذهبك؟ ايش مذهبك؟ انت مذهب مش عارفاه يا شيخه. روحي لما نحن نشغل لطمين وبدنا رقصات بنيجي نقول للمصريات تعالوا ارقصوا.
هم المصريين بتتكلم شرعا.
روحي احنا مش تعون انت جاي انت تقولي تفتي على الرجال وتفتي في الدين.
لا
الحكم الشرعي ملوش علاقه لا بالرجال ولا
انت ايش فاهمك بالحكم الشرعي؟ انت مذهب مش عارفاه كيف
الموضوع
وانت بتعمل حالك مسلم على راسنا.
بعمل مسلم على راس ابوك، روحي جيبيه بحكي معاه. انا مش بدي اقعد احكي مع شرموطه الثانيه.
ما بيتصرف يجي واحد نفسك اصلا بيحكي مع واحد.
اصلا معمول لك بلوك انت.
ايه احسن تشرفت اصلا من عملت لي بلوك، صرت ارقى.
يا شيخه انت رحتي حشرتي حالك زي البعبوص وبتقول ليش اصبعي ريحته خرا. روحي حلي يا.
اوكي you'll be kicked out.
ايوه kicked out. ما هي مازلة. قلت لك if she kicks me all the mods are getting blocked.
It's a privilege to be blocked by you.
I was already blocked, so.
Come on, guys.
Go ahead and block as you loser.
Come on, guys.
Well,
I get it. You said
started cursing everybody.
I know.
Yeah, that's pretty
that's
typical
part of
of
the
that.
room, you know.
But don't block him.
Like, you know how much crazy shit everyone said in this room. I mean, we're gonna be laughing in 2 minutes about it, but
Yeah, we can laugh. It's okay. But he learned his lesson.
Oh no, he didn't.
By the way, hold on.
he probably screenshotted this
Get
thing.
a tissue.
He's like, I'm gonna get every single one of these. Honestly, whatever. I think I do deserve a 2 month.
That's why Prince left before.
Look.
They get blocked.
All right, since we're all airing out our
I was actually gonna sleep. What did you say, Benito?
I was saying that's why you left. So you don't get blocked.
No, at the contrary, bro. I'm really happy he blocked me. Why is this Jew in the this Jew in this chat is telling us we have no dignity? Motherfucker, you let a boy come into your daughter's bedroom at the age of 15 to fuck her. What are you talking about?
And he
Oh, that is sickness. What the fuck?
And the funny part is this one Zionist is telling here in the chat that Pakistan is attacking Israel. And as a Pakistani, I'm telling you that Pakistan has been instructed by the mighty Israel in America to do that. And Israel and Afghanistan is basically innocent right now. With full responsibility, I'm saying that Afghani people are innocent, and what my country right now.
take that to the hallway, brother.
Why did you do that?
I'm gonna do that to Munir.
Eye for an
I'm
eye.
gonna do that to Munir, bro. He's
Well, he's not cynic,
honest
so
boy.
this is
Bro, he called an Arab woman a whore.
Fuck
Shut
cynic.
up. I would kick you and kick him. Shut the fuck up.
Okay,
Yeah, you're asking him.
go
The
down.
guy has no freaking self-respect.
Oh, I got you first, buddy. I got you first.
Took you a minute. Listen here, fucking beaner with no dignity,
I
no
was.
pride, no
I
culture, no
was.
lineage. Fucking piece of shit. Can't be eating beaner with no can be no opener.
Stay down there, Jack. I mean, who?
Fucking lunatic. How dare you? How dare you?
Oh, well, how the mighty have fallen. Look at you down there, Goo.
The mighty
Really on
have
top, was
and how quickly we fall and rise. That is life.
I bet you Cynic opened the room, he's crashing out, and Goo's on this because Goo's enjoying Cynic stroking his ego nowadays. Just wait until he starts talking about teaching Goo about
Bro,
Christianity.
I'm not
He's gonna
blocked.
flip.
We hate
I'm
him.
not
Yeah,
blocked.
we hate
Wait,
some
wait.
Christians. On
I'll
the
have
day
to
Can't block me.
I'll have to
Maybe
block
flips
Cynic.
the hate
I'm
on.
gonna block Cynic back now.
Bro,
Fuck you, by the way, Jack. You piece of
what?
shit. Because you almost reversed it.
What?
You almost reversed.
Bro, I'm not telling you, it was all misunderstanding. Chris had nothing to do with it. Bro, unblock friends, bro.
No, fuck you. Oh my God. No.
Why did we go at Z? What was the point?
You guys are not nice to Cynic.
Nobody
Yeah,
mod
he's
Goo.
not nice. Go.
Nobody mod Goo. Jack,
Yeah.
don't mod Goo.
Oh.
Imagine this fucker put me down and gave the room to John Kitover.
It's me and Cynic versus the.
Oh, gay lovers. Wait, Goo, I have a question.
What is your question?
Are you attempting to convert him into Catholicism?
He's not going to believe me.
Dude, he's gonna claim he's your pope.
He has a messiah complex. Just a lot of drugs.
He would
No,
actually
he's gonna-
do that. He would.
Well, he's gonna start telling Goo, you don't understand your religion, you're dumb, let me teach you.
I am the Messiah.
You're on the wrong path of Christianity. Let me.
I'm the reincarnation of Peter.
Well, what does that say
Yes,
about you
sure.
guys? What does that say
He
about
wants
you
to
guys
be
if he's doing that while claiming to be a Muslim right now?
He's not a Muslim. I takfir.
Okay, so I'll just
He's
stop
not,
cheering.
bro. He's not. He's faking it.
Salam alaikum.
Yeah.
Alaikum salam. You can have him. You can have him.
Listen, if Cynic
in the audience.
became a Catholic, I would literally throw a party in my house.
Do it.
We need someone like Cynic. We need his zeal here.
His seal. What the fuck?
Zeal. Zealotry. We need more
Listen,
zealous Catholics.
Listen, Goo. As a gesture of good faith and courtesy, in the name of all Muslims, I gift you Cynic.
We are all gifting you Cynic.
You'd make it great.
With religion.
I also give.
Oh, this is bullshit. Somebody's trying to make... No, they're cooing me right now. I'm not doing anything. Oh, I'm just going to move myself.
You can easily see who did it in the clipboards. Jack, are you awake? Brother, everyone's...
I can't see the clipboards. It's not giving me the option.
Yeah, no shit.
Man, this sucks. It was definitely Jack error, man. Jack!
Bro, what the fuck happened?
Mod me.
You need mods to see
Dude, I don't trust any of you guys now.
Why you guys do it? Jack?
I knew it was
We're talking,
Jack.
bro.
I knew
You're
it.
ruining
Hold on, let
the
me leave and come back to see.
mod me.
You're not able to see the clipboards.
Still no clipboard.
You have
Mod
to
me.
be
Shut up,
mods.
Steven.
You have to
Shut
be
up.
mods.
Mod me, Jack.
Hey, don't tell Steven to shut
Bro,
up.
I'm
Jerk.
sorry, Prince. I don't know, bro. I don't trust you yet.
Yeah.
You see, you haven't seen the clipboard.
I love seeing this guy Prince
You have to
power.
be mod.
He can't do
You
anything.
can only see
It's
the
there's
clipboards
only
if
so
you're
much I
mom.
can ask. Is
Prince, you know you could end the
You
room
want
with
me
the
kind,
dots
bro?
up top, right, Prince?
He's gonna
I know,
come
I don't
and then
want to.
dissect
Exactly.
you and destroy.
You're powerless. You can't do anything. Ah, fuck.
Okay.
Perfect timing.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That was
I
cool.
was like, oh,
Get
fuck.
Because the color of his face changed really quickly.
Just the deal though, like don't check the clipboard, bro.
Okay.
They gotta get rid of that shit. So good.
It exposes for sure.
He said, don't check the
Steven,
clip.
how to look at the clipboard, bro?
Wait, by the way, it doesn't show you kicking down people. It shows who invited.
No, it does say.
No, it does
I
show
thought
you.
it just says who.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, it does.
Where does it do that?
That's cool.
If you click the button for the requests and then go to history, it says who, you know,
Who removed what?
moved
Yeah.
people and everything.
Nah, you guys are wrong.
It's Jack, you piece of shit. I'm screenshotting it. It's Jack, you fucking traitor. You fucking traitor. No, you know what? Goo did the right thing. Goo got down. I can imagine your face. He's like, I don't know what to do now. I'm stuck in the middle. Like, I can't. I'm like, so,
Dude, that message is dumbass.
he's like, and no, he's muted. He's like, fuck, if I go down, but you should have put down and put it on Z. You should have put it on Z. She's sleeping, and then we would have entered the room.
Bro, you know, I went for Benny Adam first. I was like, he's gonna be quick with it. And then Prince mid-sentence.
Benny is slow, actually. It's remarkable.
He's
Yo,
the
Benny.
one who caught us.
Cynic was asking me about the map, because when I opened the room, I put it, and he's like, actually, Prince got it this one right, this map. And I'm like, actually, I got the map from Benny Adam. He's like, fuck, are you serious?
I was hoping he didn't know, right? I was hoping I'd come up with the map and he'd be like, hey, bro, you're copying me.
Wait, so it's only me and Faya Nagis that were blocked? And Benny Adam?
I think I'm blocked. I don't know.
I'm not blocked.
We blocked Z.
It's because you're American like him,
Z. And who else is blocked?
I don't know.
He's definitely blocked you.
He went off on me.
Yeah.
Wait, Z, you're awake? Are you fucking kidding me?
That's who he is, Z.
Yeah, I am.
All these people going out, people go, what is wrong with, this is what's wrong with Egyptians, bro.
Any skitty thing, like when conflict like this goes off, he went off on me.
Yeah.
Is this woman okay?
On Google.
Z, did you kick all those people down earlier?
I didn't.
And why were you quiet, watching us all fall down, like, and what's going on?
Never raised them up.
I never get involved.
You never get involved, so you just have a mod for what? For show? I give you a mod for show?
Give me the mod. I didn't ask for it.
So why did put yourself down?
No, don't.
This woman has a mod and is just watching us fall and come up.
What is the misogyny today? What is the woman thing?
Lots of misogyny.
It's not because you're a woman.
No.
Because you're an inefficient mod.
I'm not.
Your loyalty must lie with the person who modded you.
I didn't even know who the person was. Thank you.
No more Egyptians. This is the problem with Egyptians.
They want you for? Is that what it is?
Egyptians can't make good falafel.
Dude, we created it. We invented it. So shut the fuck
We
up.
made it better. Chickpeas is the best. Falafel made of chickpeas is the shit.
It's irrelevant, trust me.
No, it's very
Hold on, Z, hold on. Look, she's a liar. Z, do you like falafel, the Levantine falafel, or the Egyptian?
The Egyptian طبعا. The Egyptian طعمية.
Say wallah you like the Egyptian طعمية.
طبعا.
You're
I
broke.
like the طعمية more than the Shami falafel.
طبعا. طبعا.
Yes. But I honestly, I kind of believe you because Egyptians, you don't have a good taste for whatever.
Yeah, if I'm being honest, Arabic food is not that good.
What did he say? Nigga, you're Dominican. Me no black. Me no chicken. Me no watermelon.
Listen,
What do you-
focus on your land getting bombed right now.
So what do you eat? Hamburger and pizza? What? My land is getting bombed? Somebody
He doesn't eat fried chicken because he's not black.
Somebody forgot to tell me 80 years ago, thank you, Somali. I needed a Somali lander, and I didn't know you existed until you signed a deal with the Israelis. No, listen, listen, this is how powerful Palestine is. Even these Somalilanders that nobody knew existed got popularity because of Palestine. Can you believe that shit?
Not just that. Even Palestine has a higher GDP per capita.
You mean the Kingdom of Jerusalem? Bitch.
Nigga,
Please.
listen, man. We're not talking about Palestine and shit, my nigga. It's fucking Saturday night, man. We are talking about fucking dumb shit like that.
Never mind.
Wait, where are you from?
What are you, the fucking military motherfucker?
Who is this nigga?
I'm the nigga that you want to talk to, bitch ass nigga. The fuck?
Yo, why don't you deal with it?
I'll put you in your place, man. You better know who you talking to.
I thought you were a pack dog.
You better know that, boy.
Oh, Goo's afraid of the black man. Goo has the me no black complex. Me no black. He is.
No, I think he's Somali.
He is Somali, yeah.
Okay, so he's an Arab.
No, don't disrespect the Arabs like
I'm gonna
that.
tell you, ask me the question, man. What you ask me, man? Ask me the question, my nigga. The fuck? You tell the motherfucker what the fuck? Ask me the question. Ask you the motherfucker. I'm from Somaliland, man.
I'm from Somaliland too.
I got the Jews in my motherfucking territory too.
We got the Jews in our fucking.
Motherfuckers, man. We got that. What do you know what?
Shit, you talk too much, bro. Fuck. Damn. That's crazy.
So everyone has 2 districts becomes a country now?
Don't talk about Bahrain like that.
Bahrain too. What you talking about? It's a freaking
Normal. Why do you come into our room but you don't want to get on stage? Can you explain to me?
Have you ever touched
You know,
the toilet?
actually, 3 years ago, you could have a normal conversation. You could have had a normal conversation with this Jew, right? But this guy went full bananas, bro. Bro, he just talks and talks and talks and talks. It's so disrespectful.
Norm.
Are you telling me to shut up? Wait, hold on a second. Did you just tell me to shut up?
Let's go.
You talking to me?
Yes.
Are you sure about that?
No.
Okay.
Norm. Remember, I'm a bit younger than you, 28. You can come my way, slide in my DMs. Pay for my lifestyle.
Jeff, what is wrong
Oh
with
my
me?
god. John, get over.
No idea.
No, that's not John. Get over it. That's actually Nagas. I would like to introduce to you Jeffrey, the guy who went to school with Cynic in Gaza when they were children.
Is it true?
Yeah,
Jeffrey Epstein.
he makes Cynic looks like a normal person. Jeffrey, talk to Nagas. You're gonna come on my stage and you're gonna cuss me out, Jeffrey.
That's right. Get him, Jeffrey.
Are you sure they went to the same school or the same prison?
Same school.
The same mental institution.
Prince is a peasant.
Well, in Gaza, schools are prisons.
And I hate him.
Let's go.
What else is new?
سكروا المعبر اليوم. They closed the borders on Gaza today.
المعبر لوين؟ لمصر؟
No, قول معك.
Oh, Shetty Goy.
They closed the borders. No more aid. No more food. Prices have increased like 100%. What yesterday costed $1, today it costs $100 in Gaza.
There you go. Freaking Idumi.
What charity, nigga? You don't give us aid, you fucking idiot. You're the ones taking charity from the United States.
It's not aid.
By the way, for the
By the
people in
way,
the room, I was just joking. I
Prince
don't
is
find
gay.
Norm attractive at all. That's fine.
Thank you, Jeffrey. I hope you told everybody how you enjoyed what I did to you. Thank you.
I did enjoy.
You didn't? Okay.
I did.
Oh, good.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. Did you just say that you admitted that you're gay? Oh my god.
Nigga, I would wear a suicide vest if it meant taking somebody down with me. I'd do it. Yeah, I would admit to that.
أقول لك صراحة هم المهاجرين كلهم لطيف.
عادي. I will take that. I will admit to it.
People from like
And,
refugee camps in Gaza are gay. You know, like this.
Don't talk about Cynic like that.
No, you're from refugee camp.
I thought Mikhail was your friend.
So Jeffrey, did you make out with that?
What?
تقول لك اتباوست انت وميكائيل.
ايش؟
تقول لك اتباوست انت وميكائيل.
مين هذه البنات؟ استنى شوي.
بنت إيرانية. I'm gonna close the chat. Why the fuck am I fucking going comment in my room?
gonna leave in 5, 4, 3, 2.
No, you want to come up? No.
I don't mind him coming up, but if he can be civil and give and take, not just fucking whine like a bitch.
No, Norm is shit. Kick him out.
You ever seen it?
He's a Zionist and he's anti-Semitic.
He's very anti-Semitic. By the way, you're laughing, but we actually mean that. You're anti-Arab, you're anti-Semite. Yes.
والله صاحبي شكله I think Iran will just surrender. There's no.
Yo.
Dude.
I think Iran will just say, okay, we're sorry, we're gonna behave, and that's it. We don't want any more.
Yo, check out my PTR. My perfect PTR. I love
Oh,
it.
definitely, that's not how it works.
Oh, Benny, you're such a piece of shit, dude.
No, it's fucking awesome.
You're a fucking
الصراحة اليوم العالم كله بترحم على صدام حسين.
Benny, did you read
لما كان صدام حسين موجود.
Benny, did you read the tweet I sent you? Yeah.
No.
The tweet I sent you a tweet.
I don't have you on Twitter.
Oh.
No, I sent it to you.
Syria.
Oh no, I didn't.
Syria should become
hold
like
on
the
a second.
Sunni Iran.
Yeah, well, go read it. I think it's very interesting. Take from Alon Mizrahi.
If Syria becomes the Sunni Iran, they have my support.
Read it.
Oh,
You know what?
read it out loud.
Yeah, sure. Do it for you.
Iran firing at Israel nonstop. Millions have spent the last 24 hours mostly in shelters, and the economy will be at a complete standstill for the foreseeable future, and is applying a clear tactic of saturating Israeli air defenses, triggering an interceptor crisis. If I'm reading them right, their initial response is designed to remove the immediate threat from the U.S. assets of invasion, which they have been doing brilliantly, and simultaneously exhausting Israeli and Western air defenses, which will compel the U.S. and Israel to ask for a ceasefire. And there's the global economy front with the sabotage of the West Asia gas and oil flow. But this is only the opening phase, and as always with Iran, great methodology is carefully applied, no missile inspired spontaneously. Every action is taken with desired outcome. As part of the rigorously laid out plan, they are picking apart Israel's structure and economy for 10 days. The country will begin to crack, maybe even sooner. We are not seeing Iran's achievements, but they are there. They are prepared for this, and the assassination of Khamenei makes the choices they face absolutely clear. They will not stop.
They're waiting for them. This is it.
Who's,
take out
who's
one face, I'm getting demolished. This is what I told you.
Yo, they just bombed the Joint Chief of Staff headquarters in Tehran.
Just fine. They can bomb as much as they want.
And you're okay with that?
What can I say? So long as they have the ability to combat, that is important. The real enemy here is, you know who?
The Jews.
No, it's not the Jews. Don't
It is
be anti-Semitic.
It is
Don't be anti-Semitic.
anti-Semantic.
Bro, is Coco still in that room? Do you guys know if Coco's still in that?
Coco's here.
Is she?
Yeah.
My question is,
Oh, Coco, come up. Yo. Are you still a mod in that room?
I support Iran because
Yeah?
it's a
Which
white
room?
country.
The one.
I think you should check that guy out.
Bro, I'm amped up right now. These people were just pissing me. I can't say it.
I
Right
just got removed because I called out this fucking
Check what guy.
this guy Alpha. Yeah.
Oh, I got removed. I got removed. Hold on, I got
It
removed.
was. Wait. I checked me. Can you go kick his ass out?
No, I can't. I'm blocked.
Sorry.
I fucking hate that guy.
That bitch Alpha, you gotta move down too.
I can't get in there. Check has me
I think
blocked.
Alpha
catching heat for something Prince did from Achak.
Excuse
The
you?
reason is because Prince is a horrible, terrible person.
Yeah, he's saying, I don't know. Somebody told me
You're
that
a
Prince.
horrible person, Prince.
It's so good.
Somebody told me that you, when that guy Jake died, that you like posted photos of him and laughed about it. But
I made a song. I made a song.
yeah, they're saying that, or Achek is like, I have a photographic memory. That was Coco doing that. Blah 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 blah. And I had no idea what the fuck they were talking about until I started asking people, and they're like, yeah, he's confusing you with Prince.
Yo, normal. Take this remove. I hope you go meet Jake soon. In hell, motherfucker. Okay.
America, the Peto Baba. They love America.
Yo, the Shia
Love America.
Who the fuck is it? What the hell is going on in this room, bro?
America.
الشعب البحريني عم بيقوموا. يو شرف.
بيقوموا وين؟
الشعب البحريني عم بيقوموا ضد السنة.
What do you mean? What are they doing? Be careful of
demonstration with
videos.
clashes. A demonstration with clashes with Khalifa forces on Sintra Island South.
Yeah, but that's all there is to it. Nothing comes out of it, bro.
Hey, dude, it's just the first day after the martyrdom of their god.
Yeah, okay, they're lashing out, but nothing else gonna happen.
Dude, the Bahrainis.
The
reason why Saudi sent their forces to put down the Arab Spring in Bahrain.
I was just gonna say that.
Because they can't do it on their own.
I think they're like the majority of the Bahrainis.
Yeah.
Bahrain was
Not anymore. Not anymore. They changed the demographic. They've been importing Syrians.
They were giving what's wrong with this one?
لا حول ولا قوة إلا بالله.
They were giving citizenship to Sunnis, but I don't know how much that has changed the demographics overall.
Yeah, Benny, Bahrain sent the committee to Syria during the war to Dar'a, Deir el-Zor, al-Raqqa, and they selected Syrians from different tribes and brought them to Bahrain. And they also brought Pakistanis as well.
I know. But you know, a lot of the Shia themselves were also brought in.
Realize this whole thing is to create sectarianism between Shia and Sunni. It's just being done by Zionists.
For the advantage of Israel.
The whole thing is to create sectarianism and fight in that region.
It's not Bahrain.
So that they can have hegemony over that.
It's not Bahrain, it's Bahrain.
جو شارب مشروب الهضامة اليوم ولا؟
So Shia are 55 to 60% of the population.
This guy not you.
Wait. Go. Come with me right now. Right now. Hurry up. Yalla.
It's Lent. Why are you going with the women to private?
So it's 55 to 60% of the population. It used to be like
You know what Bahrain should do? They should take the Kuwaitis that were stripped of their citizenship.
No, the thing is that the Bahraini monarchy at some point they brought in Shia from Iraq and they gave them citizenship.
Yeah, but that's the story of.
I don't think so.
No,
they might.
They don't even look right after the Bahraini Shia.
No, I'm not saying all of them are. I'm saying some of them.
There was always like Shias in Bahrain. They were also very peaceful.
Yeah, Persians.
Because they call them Bahrani, and they don't look right after.
There's a difference. Yeah. There's a difference in Bahrani and Ajami.
Al-Ajami are from Iran, and Bahrani are like Arab Shia.
They
don't look. I mean, the Iranian ones look more Iraqi than the Arab Shia.
Yeah, that's the point. Is that some of these Ajam, they brought them in from Iran.
No.
Because there were Persians in Iran.
Because Bahrain used to be under the Iranian.
No, I know. I'm not saying all of them. I'm saying some of them.
Yeah. I know that there are Bahrainis who moved to Iraq, yeah. But
No, there's Iraqis that moved to Bahrain and got citizenship. This was back before, in the 70s.
I know about this.
I think this was in the 70s.
Oh, okay. I know some did go, like not from Iraq, from Afghanistan.
Honestly,
Qatar and Emirates.
the Iranian strategy to go after the Gulf nations is a brilliant strategy.
Why? Why do you think so?
Because objectively it is. Because listen, the Americans and the Israelis were prepared to get hit. The Arab Gulf was not prepared, and the Americans did not foresee these countries are not prepared for this. They're not ready. They've never experienced anything like this aside from sudden invasion of Kuwait 30 years
ago. They like try to stop the war?
No. This is Iran.
They let the whole thing happen, bro. If they didn't have the freaking, if they
Iran
didn't
is
allow
applying-
American and Israelis these cards,
Iran is
would not have
applying
been
maximum pressure on the Gulf nations.
Yeah, but they were begging America to stop the war, and they knew that something's going to happen to them.
This is why they were begging.
No, that's not why. No.
Why
You
were
guys
they
always
begging?
conflicting. Because they don't want the full-out war in Iran that will spill into their land with migration waves and whatnot. That has nothing to do with it. They were not prepared to get hit. They were actually shocked. The whole Middle East is shocked at Iran.
But they became platforms, right? These cuts were constantly like, they became platforms for Iran to get hit. If it wasn't for them,
No, they
Iran
didn't.
would not have been.
No, that's not.
They're also closest to hit. Listen, friends, they're also closest to.
They're-
I mean, Iran is
Iran-
just hitting the American embassies.
Yeah, but it's not true. Their land was not used to attack Iran. They made it clear before the 12-day war even started that that's not going to happen.
And if anything, it's a very strategic hit. It's not hitting the freaking.
It's a high cost, high reward kind of thing, a high risk, high reward, because now Iran has completely severed all relationships with Arab countries.
Those Arab countries were never going to come support Iran.
It
They've
doesn't
been
matter.
come support Israel and America, and Iran
It doesn't
knew that.
matter. It doesn't matter.
They were never going to do anything.
Nobody's safe. Why do you guys have such a simplistic way of viewing politics and geopolitics and strategy and gain and benefit? I don't understand. It's really annoying.
No, Prince is right. It's a high risk, high reward strategy.
What's the reward though?
Stopping the war.
Stopping the war, yeah. So if you put enough pressure on the GCC nations, which especially with regards to Qatar and Dubai, market themselves as a safe place where people can park their money and nothing will go wrong, yada yada yada. If you put enough pressure on them, they will go to the Americans and tell them to stop.
The price of keeping quiet against Zionism.
I'm sure you can say that, but that's a strategy.
Yeah, it's a good one now that I think about it. Very good one.
Well, it's high risk, high reward.
Yeah.
Fuck everything. Fuck America. Fuck Israel. Fuck the war.
Stop and this is low IQ. Go away.
Israel, but America.
You quite bad way, man.
Last time Iran signed a deal with the United States, these Arab countries were the ones who were against it. And these are actually.
You're talking about 2015.
What, the JCPOA?
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Were the Arab states against it?
Saudi Arabia was against it.
They were so against it that they invested heavily, like most of the money that Trump used to be elected came from his countries. So they invested heavily to bring Trump to actually sabotage that deal. Right now, they are the skin of the game. If there is no deal between Iran and United States, then they are in the wrong. So the strategy is that to convince them to sign a deal. They don't want these are their own.
Yo, Mazi, I haven't. Oh my God, this guy's in trouble. Mazi, I would like to hear from you on what's happening in Iran. How do you see things?
I mean, it's happening. So it's like we're here
juncture. So I'm just scared, actually. I'm scared too. There's a lot of unknown variables.
Do you think these strikes are gonna lead to any sort of regime change?
Eventually, yeah. I mean, the way I was just in an Iranian home and they were calling out play-by-play.
Yo, Narcus.
They were calling out play-by-play of shit that was going down, places they were hitting, happening. So it's some scary shit, man. A lot of
But how do you envision a regime change by a strikes?
I mean, look. Now you have, it's no more saying, "Oh, the Iranians can do it themselves." Yeah, you could say that, from one angle, but now that Israel has their tentacles in this, and America has their tentacles in this, it's not just gonna happen. Like, they're not just gonna help and leave. They're gonna want something. So that's what I'm scared of. I'm scared of what involvement, what poison is gonna be injected in all this.
I only think the Americans want the Iranians to come to the table and say, no more uranium enrichment. We're going to destroy the nuclear facilities. We're going to hand over our ballistic stockpile, and we're going to stop producing them. And that's what the Israelis and the Americans want.
I think that's what America might want. I don't think that's what Israel wants.
What do you think Israel wants?
I don't know. I never know with them. You never know, bro. That's the part of the unknown that I'm scared of.
It's the one thing we've known, Marcy. Hegemony over the Middle East.
I mean, that's part of it.
This is what they want.
Greater Israel.
Leadership, greater Israel over the Middle East. The whole of the Middle East.
Yeah, for sure, but you know what's funny? Palestinians been saying this for decades and nobody was listening. It's hilarious. Not that the Arabs weren't saying it, but the Arabs stopped saying it at least 20, 25 years ago. Even more than that, probably after the Kuwait invasion.
And it's just the way a lot of these Iranians are like praising Trump now. They're like, "Oh my God, Trump's an angel. He's amazing. He's a hero." Man, this is just tough to even listen to.
Bro, no offense, some of your people are cucks, bro. Like, I hear nobody.
Please, offend. Please.
I hear nobody talking about the 100 girls. Literally, 100 elementary school girls got killed. 100. 100.
Netanyahu just said that they're gonna attack thousands of sites abroad.
They already are. They're doing it as we speak. They're hitting like certain like pinpoint places.
Adjust.
And Tehran, and other cities. But I was just listening. I was just going through it on.
Which
I don't know these neighborhoods. But they were naming.
Isn't it Tehran?
Yeah, Tehran.
Is it up north?
I don't know, brother. I don't know Tehran like from a hole in a wall.
I know the ins and outs of Tehran. What? Give me one name.
All I know is Pine Shad and Bala Shad. That's all I know.
Yeah, Bala Shad. Are they hitting Bala Shad?
They said something. I don't know.
He says thousands.
Oh my God, which room is it?
It's the one that Behrang is in.
One more down.
Can't even listen to it. So
and it says
Oh my God, people take this app too serious, man. Seriously, oh my God.
يا بني آدم بني آدم
حبيبي
يعني انتوا يعني اكتر سوري متعلم فيصل القاسم بيطلع على تويتر بيقول لك اعضاء حلف البريكس تتهاجم دولة الكل تجي الدورة الشهرية. طب هذا حمار بيعرفش انه
اعضاء بريكس شو؟
انه بس صدعوا راسنا انه حلف موازي لامريكا وانه بس تتهاجم دولة منهم الباقيين بتجيهم الدورة الشهرية.
طب ما يا احمر هو مش حلف ناتو يعني هو مش حلف دفاع عسكري هو حلف تجاري غبي يا اخي غبي I don't know how Wallah, we would do a better job working at Al Jazeera with these shows than that fucker. And you know what? I should be.
You think he was hired for his intelligence?
Why do you think he was hired?
His allegiance. His ma'arif.
Wait, wait, how did he even reach to Qatar? Did he like from Sweden to Qatar? How did that even happen?
It was in the media for a very long time.
In Syria?
Yeah. So he used to run. No. In Saudi before that.
Oh.
Remember, he used to run.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had that show. اتجاه المخالف.
اتجاه المعاكس is on Al
معاكس.
That's on Al
Was it?
Jazeera.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Was he like one of those pro-Assad authors?
No, he wasn't that.
Okay.
Not during the Civil War. I don't know about before that.
Yeah, before.
I'm not sure.
Can you all remind me of Shiraz? Shiraz was the extremist one, Marcus?
Yes.
Shirazis? He's like, apparently he put out he declared jihad. He did? That's what I didn't confirm it. But, well, you turned off the chat, so I can't tweet.
I know the chat's still for Princess Kissos actually wants me.
What happened to your voice?
She's not
I'm obviously sick. What kind of stupid questions?
No, I thought you got run over by like a truck or something like that. Like,
you thought I got
sounded like you lost your throat altogether.
Yeah, it was my throat and not my face. I know I got sick. Like a normal person gets sick.
You know, I should have a show like the John Marcus on Al Jazeera.
Bro, you can have a show.
I think I would do a great job.
And do it.
I think so.
It's a time where you can do these things on your own, bro.
Yeah.
You can do your own radio.
Do you know what this guy we're talking about does? He's the political Jerry Springer of Al Jazeera, right? So Benny, imagine like
he has people fighting on his shows,
opposing each other.
In some cases, yes.
And so Benny Goy goes, these fuckers, they're pigs, they're disgusting pigs. And the guy goes, the anchor goes, Nargis, he's calling you a disgusting pig. How do you respond? Literally, that's what he does.
No, listen, there's people that were on here, Prince, on this app. They started on this app, and now they have like shows and clips that they do on TikTok and YouTube, and they're getting.
I used to be on YouTube.
No, but I'm saying.
But I think who started?
5 years and 6 years.
Wow.
Who started on Clubhouse? That's now on TikTok.
Who is it?
He's not only on TikTok. That's like on YouTube too.
You can do those, Prince. I really think you have a lot.
I used to do YouTube. I was successful, but then
No, get into Al Jazeera, bro.
Stopped. Get into Al
There was this.
No, get in. I think you have a lot of talent.
There was this guy who was a Sufi on here who now does a bunch of content. I forgot his name. And there was another guy who was on here. He was from Bosnia, or from New York, and then now he does like Islamic commentary. I find him. He actually is doing real good. His name starts with a B. I forgot.
Because I feel like I've been in rooms with these people because I've been on here so long.
I'm sure you have. Because their rooms did well.
But the Syrians are going to cuss the shit
What are you
out
talking
of
about?
that picture.
I gotta find their names. The guy, the Bosnian guy, his name starts with a B. I'll find it.
Benny,
Yo.
the Syrians are going to cuss the shit out of you for that picture.
خليه.
Yesterday, no, the day before, early in the morning, I walked into the Sharia room and they were cussing out Palestine.
Typical.
Oh yeah.
Shouting room?
No, Allah, the
Okay.
the guy from Dara.
I don't know why he does that. It's so annoying.
No, I love how all these Syrians on the app are all in Europe and in America, and they all migrated like 2012, 2014. They're like, you don't know what I did in the revolution. Nigga, you left a year after. What are you talking about?
Dude, I love watching the videos of these guys, like grown ass men in mosques crying.
It's huge. Have you seen the streets of Iran?
Iraq, you mean the Najaf?
Iraq, yeah. They're Arabs. That's what makes it funny.
I know
It's not funny.
I don't know why
think
it's
it's
funny.
hilarious. I don't know, man. I think it's hilarious. There was a room on Twitter. There was like 800 people, and they were all just crying together. They were all Arabs. You people care about this guy more than the Persians do.
No, but you have to.
That's what's funny.
No, but you have to understand at the end of the day, what unites these people is not nationality; it's religion, right? And Islam is not like Christianity, where Christianity never had the concept of ummah, right? So even under Catholicism, like you have competing. Not really, bro. Not really. They would still fight the shit out of each other, but. With these, it doesn't. No, because Sunnis. To be honest, like us Sunnis, I've seen in a lot of conversations. They tend to do this to Shia, to Arab Shia, like, oh, you follow Khamenei, you follow the dirty Persians, and I'm like, nigga, you're a Muslim Sunni. You don't mind uniting with the Turks and the Pakistanis and this and that. Why are you blaming the Shia for the same shit that you would do?
No,
it's hypocritical. No, it's not.
No, it's not. The difference is that when you're uniting with another group of people, you're still treating them as equals. These guys worship this guy, and his people fucking treat your people like shit.
Okay, that's not accurate because, like, you have to remember, even in our Islamic history, the Umayyads, they were like kind of like, the top tier, and there were people beneath them, and I'm an honest person. Like, you're not gonna see me like lie about this stuff. That's why the North Africans were.
Yeah, the Umayyads were taken over like after like 80 years.
Yeah, and the Abbasids did the same thing.
Abbasids were like Persians, man.
No, that's just fucking propaganda. This is propaganda.
The empire was run by Persians. Bro, the Abbasids themselves obviously weren't, but by
bro. I don't like
Persians dominated the empire.
That's not true.
No, it is.
You have to understand, number one, the caliphate. Listen, you have to understand that this is type of Khadiji talk, and that mostly comes from Nawasib, people who actually like hate the Hashemites, retarded people. The Abbasid had their caliphate in Baghdad. Okay, Baghdad is Iraq. Iraq is at the border with Persia, and Persia was majority Sunni at the time. It makes perfect sense. Just like the same thing with Turkey as a Sunni state.
No, but it's not just that. Like a lot of the scholars, like Bukhari and I think Muslim as well, they were Persian.
Yeah, but why does that matter?
No, but that's what I'm trying to say is that there was like more equality, there was more egalitarian.
Bukhari was from Bukhara, Persian.
There were to an extent, but you have to understand. To an extent, but the Hashemites were
Bukhara was part of the Persia.
Yeah, but they're not Persian.
No, I mean the Persians. Hold on. The Persian means that they are from Persia, and the size of that country over time decreased to current Iran. So the Bukhara was part of the Persia, and
it's not just that. Like there's the Persian people, right, and then they dominated Iran, right? What is known as Iran, and they Persianized a lot of people that weren't Persian.
What do you mean Persian? Hold on. What do you mean Persianized?
As in, like, change their culture, made them Persian.
And language,
No.
make it official language, like what ethnicities?
No.
Like for example, like when the Persians first took control of like Iran, and they had their first empire, the Achaemenid Empire under Cyrus, right? They took it over from the Medes. The Medes don't exist anymore. Why?
They do.
Because they got Persianized. No, they're not the Kurds.
Yes,
No.
They are the Kurds.
No, they aren't. There's some overlap, but no, they're not. The Medic language is gone.
They are the descendant, like they are the ancestors.
Yeah, there's a little bit of overlap. No, there's a little bit of overlap, but the Medic culture that existed back then does not exist anymore. Yeah, genetics, yes, but we're not talking about genetics. We're talking about culture. I never said anything about genetics.
The Kurds were
We're talking about
either
culture.
Persianized or Arabized or Turkified. I think that's the word.
Whatever, but like the Medic culture that existed back then doesn't exist anymore. That language is gone.
So what you call it social media, for example, the media, the word is coming from like the old like etymology or etymological is coming from that side. So you cannot even clear or cleanse some culture also. That's some kind of like naivety. If you feel like okay, we can just like remove something.
The Farsi language still exists, right?
Yeah, it's all almost like 800, 900 same languages going on.
Yeah, the Medic language is gone.
Yeah, it was different. Even Achaemenid is that different language. It wasn't Persian.
It was Persian. It was the ancestor of it. It was
Hold on. Ali, you're Persian?
I'm not, but I know this.
What about you, Beniyuki?
No, I'm not.
Okay, so it doesn't make sense that I'm Persian and you are just making this decision. So the Persian. Hold on. Oh, no. I mean, let me tell you. So the history goes back to the Cyrus the Great, and this is going back to the 550 or before that, for BCE, before the Christianities, and this is coming under the Darius. Under the Darius the Great, and this is the empire that reached from India to Egypt. Okay, so there was a huge, significant difference of the culture, language, and the Persian and the Farsi that they talk these days. It wasn't exactly that to that time.
No,
there
it's
was
not
many,
exactly, but it's it's the ancestor of it.
Yes, so there's a lot of changes, and there's a lot of different races from. I told you it was from the India to the Egypt. So right now there is a lot of people from different backgrounds, and what they called right now, for example,
misconception.
Dude, you are teaching me my culture and who I am.
Listen. Hold on, Ali. Before Cyrus, right? There was the Medes that had conquered and were rulers of the empire.
And Assyrians before them.
No, forget about the Assyrians. Why I point this out is because I don't know if you know the story about Astyages and his daughter and the king on the world and all of that, right? You know that story? Okay. Why did he marry his daughter to a Persian?
Those, yes, the things that you said, some of those, but what we are saying.
Again, answer the question.
I mean, so
why did he marry his daughter to a Persian?
Why he's married? I don't know why he married. They fall in love.
So you don't know the story. So there was a guy. His name was King Astyages. I'm sure I'm pronouncing that wrong, right? He was the Medic ruler. He was the Mede. He was the ruler of the Iran Empire, right? He had a daughter, and he had a dream that his daughter was peeing on the world. So he went to the magicians and whatnot, and the dream interpreters, and he asked them, "What does this mean?"
The Magi.
They said to him, "The Magi's, yeah." And they said to him that your daughter, her offspring is going to rule the world. So he's going to take over your empire. Now he didn't like this idea, so he went and married his daughter to a Persian. Why did he marry her to a Persian? because the Persians were on the lowest of all the scale of the Iranic cultures. It was inconceivable to him that the son of a Persian would take over the empire. And that's why he married his daughter to an
Same
Persian.
with Arab Ajam thing, like you said, Umayyad time and Abbasid time. So they were oppressed for a while, and they were kind of part of this Mamalik, means like under some rulership. It wasn't like a nation state that time, right? When we call it empire, it means like a coalition of ethnicities or like tribalism, you know? It's different rather than what we know today. Like first time the Persian like being declared is like almost 2000 something years ago, but even Cyrus the Great calls him ancient, like what we have ancient. The word ancient, it comes from there, but he was like coining himself as the representative of that. It doesn't mean that they are lower or higher, but the kingdom is being like the rulership was like switched between these ethnicities. If you see the last like 1,000 years of Iran, what we know as Iran, it has been mixed with the Turks, Mongols, Persians, Arabs rulership. So it's kind of big country. So that's the problem.
Yeah, but over time, the proportion of Persians increased.
If you just Google it or AI, it is like 40 to 60 million. They are the numbers, like all over, like Tajikistan.
Yeah, I know, but that increased over as a proportion. That increased over time. There was once a day and age, 2,500 years ago, when Persians made up a very small proportion of the Iranic culture group.
Yeah,
slowly but surely they became more and more and more. Why? Because the Persians dominated that region.
Yeah, because of it was the language of the shir,
exactly.
Like the poem.
Just like Arabs, the same thing. Arabs were a minority.
Official language was Arabic, for example, in time in Baghdad.
Yes, and Arabic spread more and more and more, and people were Arabized. Right, like people in Syria, people in Iraq.
Let me ask a question. Let me ask a question from you guys, because none of you are Persians and from Iran. Why you so obsessively care about Iran?
No, I am Iranian.
I don't.
Ali, I told you at first. I told you, are you from Iran? You said no.
No,
so you said you asked me if he was Persian.
I'm not Persian. Like by genetics, I have.
What are you?
I'm a Caucasian hunter. I have like 3 genetics.
Where are you from? Where are you from? Where are you from? Where are you from? In Iran. From Iran. In Iran. Where are you from in Iran?
Like North.
Oh, you're from. Okay.
I'm Turkish Iran. Okay.
Oh, you are from the Ardabil or Tabriz?
No. Like, why do you ask this? Yeah.
No, because I want to. Because are you from Mazandaran or from?
North.
Oh, okay. So you're from Ardabil, north of the Ardabil.
Yeah, near.
It's Azeri.
Okay, so you're Azeri.
Azeri is different. Like I know Azeri. Okay, we are Azerbaijan of Iran. Okay.
Okay, so are you saying okay? Okay, I see. Are you one of those people who like to be separate from Iran?
No, I don't like.
Okay.
It's not all good for separation, especially now because it's not Syria or Libya.
Okay.
I defend my country. Okay.
No. This is good because Ali.
Separation happens from the other side. You know what I'm saying? The Persian ultimate, like the maximalist like fascism that comes, it's gonna separate the ethnicities, and you know that there are 10 million Kurds. 10 millions of Iranian, Azerbaijani, whatever that we call, and they are Dalush people. We should be united in a way. If they just separate us, like with ethnicity, it's gonna be a bloodshed, bro. That's what.
Yes, I know exactly. You know the reason I asked that I was one of these groups that they
Shut
was.
the fuck up, nigger.
What? So I was talking with one of these groups that they called the Southern Azerbaijan, and they was very.
Of the regime, you know, because they
No, exactly. I know, but how 100? You know, this is one thing is how much is the percentage of the people from the western and eastern Azerbaijan, including Zanjan, Tabriz, and Urumia, that have these kind of motivation? Is it significant?
If you just see the extremes like separation, still they are kind of have an oath on Iran because we were like Tabriz was like capital of Iran for a long time.
Yes.
Even the fighters for the Iran, like even Afghans attacked Isfahan, Azerbaijanis or like Turks of Iran. They
Definitely.
Had a lot of oath on the country.
Oh, of course.
And we have kept it intact, and that's what I'm saying. If you just start to like say it's only Persia, then you are like ignoring Arabs in Iran.
No, of course, I understand. Yes.
Like you look at them in even the king's time, they were oppressed. We need to give them some rights. I'm not.
Yes. No. I agree. 100% agree. 100% agree. Especially for the peoples of the Baluchistan, Sistan and Baluchistan. And also for the Turk, Azeri, and Kurd and Arab. I totally understand this Islamic Republic regime. It really suppressed, especially Kurds and Sistan Baluchistan people. And I understand that there is some identity request from the even people from Kurdistan and from the Azerbaijan and these people who talk in the Turkish language, and they are Turk. And one thing I really wish we could reach by hopefully toppling this regime is we give them the freedom that they could, talk or choose the Turkish as one of the major language. But one thing we need to remember, I don't know, you are living in Iran or you're living outside. In the United States, there is options that beside of English, which is the formal language, you could pick up the Spanish, you could pick up the Japanese. So this is important, and but remember, when I go to one of these groups, they was so harsh and fascism that they start to calling me and other people as a farce fascist.
Yeah, because just outsiders, like, look, this is the problem. They just go everywhere and they say Persia. They just say it's
no,
like
I didn't say
ignoring.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't do that. And they asked me. They asked me. I just curiously went to their groups and I asked them, "Hey, what's your motivation? Why you want to be separate? And why is this motivation?"
They just want to get it in the schools. If just imagine in the other case, your version or your version, okay? And we say, for example, some Turks come from Ottoman Empire, then they force you to just have official language of Turkish. You're gonna be pissed, right? You're gonna be angry.
Yes, I understand that,
I want to conserve my culture, language, native tongue, mother tongue, and that's it. Like even in Syria, they have this kind of like they are defending their mother tongue. The Kurds are doing that. We are not separationists like Kurds. Like you were asking about the numbers of them. No, we are not. I think Turks in Iran, they are not separationists as much as the Kurds are because they want a big Kurdistan, like a big Israel or whatever. So they are the bigger thing, I believe, not the older Kurds, for example. I'm just saying they're the separationists because they are in Iraq. I don't know. They are in Syria. And that's why they just come to point to have big Kurdistan, and it means small Persia, big Kurdistan, and you know what? They are Islam, like they are Muslim mostly. They believe in so harshly, and they are Sunni, okay? And even our side was not Shia. It got Shia by the Safavid time. He was a Turkish kind of Turk of Iran, and he was fighting against Turkey. And but he just declared himself as a Persian something in the Alps. Scholars, like when they were writing, he said like put my name as this so they can distinguish between Ottoman Empire and Safavid time. And this cancer that we see as a like extremism or whatever, it started from Safavid time. So that's what I'm saying. If kingdom comes back, Shiaism needs to get intensified again because like last 300-400 years is based on this ideology. And that's the big paradox that the monarchies cannot solve. I believe they are more bloodthirsty than even this regime.
No, Ali. Let me tell you something. You know, you need to think about the culture of people. You know, one of the things that is different between the people who lives Iranian peoples and the people who lives in the Arabic country is we had the very good transition from moving away from religion and from Islam, and and this is the one of the significant changes that we had. Okay, so there is not all of these people have these transitions. There's mostly people that are religious, especially in Sistan, Baluchistan, or Kurdistan, especially the people who are Sunni Mazhab.
Yeah, it's many persons do you think they are non-Muslim now? I don't believe it's more than 10 or 20%. I know they have a bigger voice. But if you want to if you want to give them like rulership, what's gonna be that? That's why they brought up monarchism, because there is no other way. If you just believe in democratic, I don't know what the democratic way of federation or something like that, they're not gonna accept because it's so much like progressive. They just want
the
to
federation has a danger. For federation, I think the federation is not going to be the solution, because if you go for federations, they might come after separation. Okay, and that's
but the monarchism is already saying it. You know why I'm saying this? Because if in a big country like Iran, it's a nation, and Reza Pahlavi himself, like the first founder, Reza Khan, made this nation as Iran, so he didn't want to make it just Persia or something. If you just put the Persian name, it means like mostly like what we know as Persia, like Fars province and Iran is the south of it. It's a kind of a signal for separation itself, even before getting into the power. That's a big danger for me. If I'm saying something like even Khorasan and Afghanis, they're Taliban like just beside your country.
I understand you. I understand your point. If your point is valid, your
Persian.
Yes, I am.
I have a question.
Hold on, let me finish my talk with Ali, and yes, I will be happy to talk to you.
Okay.
So, Ali, I totally understand the concern, because when I talk with these or friends from Azerbaijan, Western or Eastern, and they brought me some of the history point. I understand, and you remember that when we say about Pahlavi, we use Pahlavi as a tool. Okay, I'm not necessarily a fan of the Pahlavi or monarchy. What I want, we transitioned to be able to not just suppress people's idea, people's religion, people's belief. And I think as a nation, what I see, and I don't know if you're still living in Iran or no, but what I see is because we have the kind of overall Western interest. This go back to the Shah time, and we are not religious like for example, people in Pakistan or people in, I don't know, Saudi Arabia. But what we want is moving to the democracy in a way that each of the nations that we have, from different ethnic, from different religions, to be able to have the freedom of expressing without the concern of being detained or being afraid of the being the punish.
But asking for a foreigner country that is like they have been in the files and everything. I'm not Islamist. I'm not Muslim. Okay, like not the way that you know for sure. I'm kind of agnostic. I cannot prove or disprove anything as a human being. So I'm a kind of a bit like libertarian, like not leftist even. In this case, asking another foreigner country in the like to attack a Middle Eastern country that is full of like violence around us. Taliban's like there's a violence. It's not even about Islam. It's about the region itself. Okay, even the Buddhists can be violent in this region. So that's my problem. I don't want the independence get out of the country in the name of like just one person comes back, another person.
Yes.
Even
yes.
you put like I don't know a showman or whatever. If you
No. I totally understand. Just remember that you I don't know how long you live in Iran. We tried every single path, from the reformists, Islah Taliban, and everything. So it didn't go that way. What is going to happen is you need to remember that this is the interest that we have is the Iranian has is different than the interest US following or the Israel following.
Yeah, they killed even like girls in the schools. It's bad if people. Okay, you have total rights. I was also happy about like Mullah, like he was a dictator or whatever. But at the same time, we cannot have double standards. We cannot just like say, okay, let them be martyrs. It's the same again, the culture that Shias were doing, like the political Islam is doing.
Yes.
In the country, that is okay. Just give them in the name of blood. Like we don't need any bloodshed. Just stop this war, okay, and let the people choose inside. They can go vote. We don't need more. Like I was sent there. I don't know, sent to GCC, like perhaps also people they are respectable, they have their own religion, they have their own culture. We should not attack each other in a way that America is just like printing more money, making more people miserable even in their own country, and we are fighting it still. Even Pakistan and Afghanistan were fighting each other. They are both Islamic in name, but they were fighting. Why do you think? Because of their policies, you know? That policy is a dirty policy, and they had it for centuries, I think. And it's now coming to an end. If they just give jihad or something, they're gonna be a rebellious act then all over the what even America is not gonna get out of it. You know, because they are hardcore.
Ali, the only is because democracy is a luxury things, and it's happening in the countries that they at least they have some development. Okay, for example, if you take a look at it, democracy is never gonna happen in Afghanistan, not because of the people.
If it becomes a union, I believe it's possible.
Okay, so what I would say to you.
Which one is Persia?
Hold on, Summer.
No, I'm not gonna
hold on.
You guys have been in the
hold on.
monologue.
Hold on.
You're either gonna answer my question or I can go
Ali,
away.
what is going to happen is these transitions bring us to the point that we could kind of have a selections at what we want, and this is the hope. Is it guaranteed? No, it's not going to be guaranteed. And what it's going to be is the hope that we could have a different voice and fight for it.
Afraid of right now, if they just like assassinated him, the Mullah guy. Okay, and I know like enough.
Assassinate who? Assassinate who? Assassinate who?
Mullah guy, Khamenei. Okay, they assassinated him, and now they are just saying people go on the streets and get. And that country, like that regime's doctrine is based on. It doesn't matter. You just like kill whatever you want. That's dangerous. They're just using human shields, civilian shield, to just send them go and fight for us. We just sit in the Miami or I don't know whatever. This is a big danger for the country itself. It's a big sirens that is.
There is a lot of there is a lot of.
They're gonna again just listen, please, because we need to enlighten people that you don't need to get involved yourself in it because they have guns and you are unarmed. If you just go just beside them and say like I don't know, try to topple them, they're gonna shoot again. And
yes. I totally understand.
More people
yes, of course. I totally understand your point, but what I would say, if you take a look at what they said, Trump or the Pahlavi, they said do not come in a street because it's going to be dangerous for a first fix. Okay, what I would say is, based on my talk with the family and friends in Iran, is this the regime and the arms that they kind of hit people is become weakened, and the fall of some of the forces is been obvious. Okay, so by today they hit one of the major IRGC centers. The whole center goes away. Okay, the thing is, they're gonna continue this for another weeks, okay? And the head of most of these people are gonna go away, and then they're gonna wait. They're gonna request and see. They put your gun down, and the people's, they're gonna see what's it.
If they just, I know about there are two armies, okay? And if they are just doing RGC, whatever, is different than the real army, okay? But if they just diffuse the army totally, then Taliban, they are there, okay? And I don't know. Pakistan is there, and the GCC nations that now the nation.
This is an assumption. This is I understand.
But Iran, when they say the missile came, they don't say Islamic Republic missile came. They say Iranian missile came. So that's what I'm saying. If they just start to diffuse the infrastructure and the army itself, then it's gonna be a danger for ISIS 2.0 in the south, especially like you see these Kashmiri people, Pakistani people, they are Afghani people. Some of them they are more mourning for the like disease of the mullah, and that's the bigger danger that I'm seeing in a longer like big picture. It's a bit risky, and if we just think they're gonna like bring the monarchy from outside, I believe the model of 1979 is not gonna repeat because even Trump is not giving that signals. Trump is leading this kind of regime change, not just even monarchist, right? Like the main characters, Trump and Netanyahu themselves, and that's the bigger. I don't see the hope of it because they don't want the powerful Iran in their doctrine that I have read from their books and everything and their interviews. They don't want powerful Iran. They just want it to the powerful Israel or whatever, and that is a big risk. I know, and we have Iraq on the other side. You have Shia, extreme like Shia believers there also. And if you get disarmed all the army, then the risk is gonna go high so much. So I believe we just keep it like as you say, like the head of this, so they can replace like a Soviet Union without any division in the country. So they can just replace from inside someone that can keep the country powerful and intact in any name. I don't know if you just bring a kind of like because this system, as I know, Islamic Republic is not based on just one head or something. They don't care. They just deal with it. Even before this Mullah guy, Khomeini guy, he was like saying, yeah, they worship the martyrdom. Like they fought, they love being martyred. They love that they got martyred in the middle of Ramadan, and like it's in their doctrine also. This is the signal that I can see, and it's not that good for me to just celebrate for now. That's
No, no, that's okay to not celebrate. You know, you don't. So, for example, some people celebrate. I celebrated because of the death of the Khamenei. I really was happy. But one thing I would say is we need to wait to see how the changes is going to happen. Okay, so in a week we could have a kind of this the understanding of the situations and see, for example, if you take a look at it, there's a lot of the hardliners has been killed and removed. No reformists. Okay. The good thing is if they're reformists, one of them take advantage and take the positions and help the transitions. That is going to be good. We don't need the monarchy or we don't need the Pahlavi. You know, we need the transition from being the religious be a center. Everyone, whoever would like to be a religious person can be, but you know, we don't need to be system like the Islamic Republic. So if they're
political Islam, they just
exactly. Anybody, Jews, Christianity, whatever, what culture, whatever you like. We are fighting for that, okay? But one thing is, if one of these reformists take over, the good thing is they might help for the transitions, okay? If that's happened, that's better because, you know, it's not going to be chaos, okay?
Exactly.
Okay, we need to see. We need to wait for a week or 10 days and see because the one thing is wonderful today. The 40 people from these leadership has been killed. They was from the hard line. You know that, right?
Yes, same
from
as Venezuela goes, you know, like
exactly. Okay, exactly. Okay. If for example reforms comes to if some of these reformists take over, all of these political prisoners should be free no matter what. Okay, and that shows that changes is happening, and then people see, for example, they don't have to fight with Israel or with the United States. They could just stop those bad playing or nonsense thing and supporting those proxy groups, and then they go and become a good player. Okay, so and remember that we are in the role that it's a hegemon is in control. Okay, US is in control. Even Qatar or Saudi Arabia, who support the Hamas groups or other Islamist movement, they still keep the good relationship for the sake of the national interest. Okay, the Islamic Republic was a crazy player. They don't care about national interests and they just follow the ideology no matter what. And that's what happened to Khamenei because of that crazy ideology. What is good to be is, okay, so, it's good to take, we think about the innocent people in any part of the world that been suppressed. This is good. But we could support them by building for example, the schools, building the hospitals, but not providing money or army or missile to the army, the militia groups, because
people mostly.
yes, exactly, because
there needs
yes,
to be some kind of humanitarian.
yes, exactly. This is good thing.
We cannot just decline or ignore what's happening around the world. If someone's killing someone else,
yes, because exactly, because that's also part of a national interest. When you support them, you go and build a relationship. But providing, for example, the missile or army things, you just help to spread the war.
I don't
it's
think
not
we
that
need nuclear atomic bomb at all.
yeah, exactly.
It's a dangerous thing for the
Yeah,
people.
this is the thing.
And they can just use it for electricity, for the enrichment or something. They can do it. It's in the even the conventional thing.
Yes, exactly.
That's the big problem, that they don't want any of progression for us outside.
What we need to do, Ali, is we need to wait for these transitions, these hardliners be removed and be killed, and then reformist. And some of the
I have a worry here with Fred, because this guy that has been assassinated, he was again at least in their club. He was not a radical like the others. I know more radical personas inside in this system that they have, that they are more radical than the guy that
they
assassinated.
are.
And if they come, they don't have a different doctrine of I don't know, enrichment or whatever, and to the atomic bomb or something. I don't believe we need any atomic bomb in the world anymore, because look at now, Trump has atomic bombs and whatever, and it's not safe for people in anywhere in the world for having this amount of nuclear bombs. We can just use it for electricity or something, but that is what I'm saying. I'm afraid if something more radical comes up from the inside, because I know there are more extreme people in the system itself than this guy that has been assassinated.
So these radical people is going to be exist everywhere. Okay, in United States there is a white supremacist. There is a in a different part of the world, in a different forms, the radical is going to be exist anyway. Nobody can stop them, right? If you stop them, they're going to go underground. What is important is when you remove one of these radical hardliner in a very high position of leadership and power, you diminish their power. Okay, for example, in the Hezbollah, if you take a look at it, when they removed the Nasrallah, the system to some extent cracked down, and you see that today that there was no attack from Hamas to Israel because the system is there, still is there, but it's not powerful anymore. Okay, so we are going to do the same thing. We remove the hardliners and the people whose ideology is dangerous for the world, for the region, and for the Iranian and the country. Okay, their power is going to diminish. Okay, and they probably exist. They might do the crazy thing, but when they don't have somebody like Khamenei as a hardliner in charge who support them, their power will decrease. Okay, and over time, when the people who are a good player take over and make changes, they gradually goes to the sides. Okay.
Do you think they will just go away from this without any revenge?
So no. They okay. So this is the thing. No, it's not gonna be many. I believe it's not gonna be many. This is the things, right? I believe there might be some difficulties we have, but in order to get to the point we want, we already have lost a lot of lives from 1979, from the massacre of the execution that happened that time because of the people who was believing the left.
That's why I'm saying we don't need.
I'm just saying. Yes. I'm just saying that's what we are trying. That's why we are trying to have these changes. So nobody can guess what happens, tomorrow. But the people already are in the point that they don't they cannot stand anything else, and they are ready for being dying, for dying, for being killed. Okay, and that's why we lost a significant
because of economical things, because the currency has been like rated like last
one of the reason was economics. There was many different points: economy, the politics, everything. Okay, and the thing is, we are waiting for that transitions. I'm positive that transition happen, but I would say I will wait until Israel and United States finish these kind of operations. Okay, and the people on the ground, Iranian, see what is the situations. Okay, today I see many people came out and they was dancing, they was shouting, they was very happy, they was celebrating, and nobody was stopping them because the system was so confused, and it could be the fall and the,
I think
because
they dealt with him like they dealt with
no, they scared because
they were negotiating, bro. I think they are negotiating for a long time, and they are not like ignorant. I believe the politicians in that stage, they are not ignorant. They know what is going on, what is gonna go on. Even this foreign ministry said like if they just assassinate, they're gonna replace. They have a kind of protocol or something, so they know what is coming on, and more than like we can even understand, like normal people can understand. We don't know what is going on under the table. I believe they have done the deal already. So even we haven't seen any picture of like the assassinations, even before 12 days war. We didn't see any picture of the head of commander or something. This is what I'm saying. So politics is a kind of dirty game or something, and they have dealt themselves to just have kind of safe transition or soft transition and kind of economical revolutionary. Like I believe we need to. They were changing the currency of the country to real again. So I hope it goes much more economically instead of like just political. I don't know. You're monarchist, like why monarchist? You are a Muslim, whatever. Let's fight on this and get divided in the middle. We don't need more of it at all, especially in Iran, because it's so much diversified country. It's a big country, and there are many like ethnicities, religions, whatever. There are Zoroastrians still in south. They are like hardcore Muslims. They are Sunnis even. So that's what I'm saying. If you start a religious war or something, or like political war, it's gonna be big critical point for the region itself. Whatever goes from Iran is gonna go spread in the whole region until the whole Levant and all the East Asia. So that's what I'm saying now. It get more complex. I don't think like Trump want to help people firstly at all. He's just like going based on some doctrine they had from 2000 something one or something. That's Bush did saying. Like George Bush Jr. attacked Iraq, and it's going. And I don't want to see another Iraq or Libya at all. I know we are not similar, but they have that doctrine, and it's dangerous for the people. They don't care about people.
No, Ali, there is a difference. Okay, so first of all, the Libyan and the Syrian or Iraqi, they culturally are different than what we have. Okay, and the second thing is, the Middle East are transitioning to become a technology hub. Okay, and for being a technology hub, you need to bring some investments from outside, especially UAE and Saudi Arabia. They are trying to increase their GDP to 10% from the technology hub, including data centers, by 2030. Okay, so in order to make sure the things that today, for example, the things that Iran, the Islamic Republic regime, shoot a missile is going to ruin those investments. Okay, so Middle East is going to transition to the better place when the Islamic Republic regime goes away, because there is not going to be provide any money for proxy groups in the Iraq or in the Yemen or in other parts, and those groups are going to go away over time. So they need to make changes. Okay, And this is the first things that, things that happened in that time, it was very different. The USA learned the lessons, and also they are focusing on China right now. Okay, their major focus is going to be China, and in order to do that, they need to make sure that the Middle East is going to transitions, and they want to Iran become the good player. Okay, that's a big difference. This is the first point, and the second point is we all of us hope we have a soft transitions and we have a good transition, and that's a hope, right? But I would say that because of our cultures, and we are not like we are not religious like the people in Saudi Arabia or in the Iraq, that their nature or their culture is mainly formed based on religious. Ours is not based on religious; it's based on the identity, the culture. For example, Kurd, the Turk or Fars, that's it, or culture. That's our identities, not the religious. Okay, we have some of the religious peoples in some of it, but those are not majors, and that's the hope that by all these aspects I mentioned to you, and not having the boots on the ground, all these are going to happen, and we are going to have a soft landing. And that's the things that I'm telling you, that we need to wait for 10 days to see who is going to be removed, who is going to be killed, hopefully by the Israel or the USA from hardliners. And when that happens, the reformists or any other changes that is going to happen is going to happen by people, not by the boots on the ground. Okay,
Exactly,
and
I
if
agree
that's
with that.
okay, and that's what I'm saying. They're not gonna do the boots on the ground, and that's a difference. Okay, by the other country. So yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So when that happened, Ali, the thing is, there anybody, from inside take control for help for transitions. The first thing we see is all of the political prisoners gonna be free. Okay, and that's one of the key things that we could say, okay, transition is happening. And I'm very hopeful for the future of Iran, because that we have a good 90 million populations, and that compared to the other people in the region, we are highly educated. We have a very good the universities and cultures, and yes, exactly. And you see that significant number of successful people in the United States have a very high level of education, and they work. And imagine that if those collaboration, and if being the ally with the United States and Western country, and the hope, the goal of the Middle East become the technology hub. That's what we see in UAE. You remember how it's going to be the prosperous for the all nations, and that's the hopes that we are going to have. And hopefully by all those differences we have from the culture, from the ethnic, whatever, the religious, we are gonna live side by side respectfully. And I think we have had that, and we learned during these 47 years that we need to be united, and we need to respect those things. And Islamic Republic actually, but it was horrible regime. Exactly. Yes.
I believe China is rising in this equation, and there is a kind of Iran can be a good kind of Silk Road back in the days, but like in the middle, like a mediatory between China and America and the western side and like the far east side. So we don't need to fight against nations itself.
Exactly.
So it's the best option that we can just like host this, and it can get bigger by ideology in a way, if you believe in bigger picture of like the old, like, because we have lost these countries in GCC. They were part of Iran back in the days. That Pahlavi, the second Pahlavi, like gave Bahrain away. Bahrain, Qatar, these were part of Iran, and now look at them. They don't have security. They have investment, but they don't have security. Any country can just like threaten them any moment. That's not good even. Like if you have border, it doesn't matter. You don't have the security.
Yes.
We need security.
Yeah, of course. That's gonna be the key part. When you have a good player, Ali, you going to make sure that US trusts you, okay, and they're not gonna limit you. The problem that we have is Islamic Republic regime is not a good player. Okay, they are crazy, and we know that because we are from there, we live there, and we know that when you are not good player, you are not trustable. Okay, even for example, Iran have a very very good technology on those missiles and those systems, and they generated themselves without buying those. But because they are crazy ideology and bad player, so it's not going to be trustable. Okay, but when the transition happens and the good relationship between the US and Iran form as allies, similar to what happened in Japan, for example, after World War II, and also Germany.
I hope they don't.
They did not let those countries have the army for a while, okay, because they was not trustable. But after the transition happens, they start to building the army around us. Okay, I'm not saying that they're gonna do the same thing to us. They're gonna probably request us to not have the missiles that be able to go above 1,000 miles because those gonna hit Israel. They're gonna probably limit it to the 500 miles, which kind of goes around the countries in the Persian Gulf.
Right now, if you look, there are more attacks to GCC rather than.
No, I know, but I know, but the thing is, you need to have this, and then we are going to have a technology probably that going to for the anti-missile system and things like that to be able to protect yourself. And I think this is the nature of the Iranian is they don't easily accept when you impose the or you put them under pressure. And this is in our history and in our natures. Okay, we are gonna be free. And this is what we see that the many brave people came out and lost their life because we know that we are don't like to be told what to do. Okay, that's the difference between and it is in our culture. Okay, so the transition is going to happen and it is going to be positive. I'm hopeful because nothing is going to be 100% guaranteed, but whatever happen is going to be better than what the crazy thing is happening by this Islamic Republic regime, becoming the allies to the Israel and the United States, hopefully bring the peace to the region and to the Middle East, and also help us to move away from this crazy ideology that
but
is
I think it's war that's happening is like Roman Persian war before that was happening. It's the same kind of repetition in a way. So all the time, like Persia at that time had a problem with the Western Empire, Roman Empire, like different names and different regimes. Like they were sometime Republican, they were some Spartan, and that's why I don't put all the eggs in the basket of West or Israel or America, and I don't put it in the China also, because none of these countries they don't want the full sovereign Iran in a way. They want just like to be weakened in any way. Only way is like if you just have local insider in like national people just stand for this. And I believe the people who are outside and they don't have like I have not been in Iran for a while. Like you and me cannot like be advocating for change in Iran because we don't have that presence in the soil. We haven't paid the price for the change. And that's what I'm saying. There are many people that have paid, especially people themselves, the population itself. They have been like I don't know, enormous amount of people have been martyred or like sent to death for any political movement. That's why I say I hope there is a kind of a big rise up in like not from the like civilian side, but inside like Soviet Union. They just changed the flag or something in one day, and the next day you were in this kind of same country, but different name and different flag, no bloodshed, nothing, just the head of this, and like the head of the I don't know government or the regime or whatever. They have been replaced or exiled or whatever, or got to the court or whatever. That's what I'm saying. What I see as the optimal option. And the other option is like I don't hope that happens to just make people again come to the streets, get shot, I don't know, like to just get the government in the hand. Okay, they have even like bombarded the head of the regime or whatever. So there's nothing for the civilians to go out, get armed again, and get killed, because then it's gonna go to civil war, and I don't want that at all to happen.
Yes. Nobody knows that. Nobody knows.
Like foreign attack.
Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that, and that's what I'm saying. That these reform and these changes, we need to first get rid of the hardliners, that they kind of stop any changes. And I think that's the goal that United States is playing right now. They just remove the hardliners, right? Not the reformists. And when that happens, I don't know how long does it takes to remove all of those leaderships. Then the negotiation under the curtain, under the tables, is going to happen between the U.S. and some people internally, and then it's going to hopefully have a peaceful. But there's a few people still left, including the Alibab, including the Larijanis. These need to be the next targets. When they move away and then they go away by any means, bombarding or targeting them.
I believe they kept them for the last shot or something. I don't know, but like I'm not in the system at all. I just believe they have kept them to push. Like I don't know, the both sides are just fighting on some their ideology of eschatology and the end of times and everything. And what they have in the mind is so crazy. They don't care about the human lives.
Yeah.
So I see it both sides. Like if you don't like, you see the Ted Cruz or Graham, the senators, they are not even like good guys at all. Or I don't see Trump as a good guy. I see him as enough, like how to say, a vicious guy that is doing some right stuff coincidentally or something. So that's what I'm saying. If we put Trump as a savior, it's gonna be a problem, because we're gonna be like disappointed in the middle. It has been happened before, even 9/11. If you remember in 9/11 when happened, some Iranians came out to just say it was a bad act and they shouldn't do that. And people are not against America or China, any country, even Islam. I don't believe the majority of people are against something, except the regime that maybe, the blood, some of the head of the regimes that they had shed the blood for many times. And even this hatred against Islam or whatever that you see from Persians or something, it mostly comes from the regime itself. They don't know what is like, they don't care about like removing Islam from the nation. It's from the political system they want to do, I believe.
The thing is, Ali, the first topic you brought that is, first of all, Iranian are not religious people. That's a good thing, okay? And we are not going to get involved in those type of nonsense religious fights, okay? So the Trump is coming for his national interests, and the interest that Iranian has is coincident, and it have the same kind of interest that help them to get to the point they want. Okay, Trump wants to remove these regimes for the sake of the U.S. and for the sake of the safety of the U.S. and its ally. And Iranian wants to remove this regime for sake of freedom and also improving the systems in a way that they can have a prosperous future and life. Okay, so let's wait for 10 days, and hopefully in 10 days we're gonna come back here again and just see how the changes happens. But my guess is going to be very positive, because Khamenei go to hell today, and that's a very, very important, and it's very positive news, and that start the changes for us. Okay, so we cannot do any assumption or think about anything else until all of these operation from US and Israel be over, and we see who left, and we see what changes is going to happen. But what I would say from now on is the reformist. It seems they are in negotiation with US, and we are going to see the better futures. Okay, so let's hope. Let's come back. Hopefully, I think Nagas is from Iran too, right? Based on her name, right, Nagas?
Yeah, I believe.
Yeah. So hopefully she's going to put the groups again back together, and we're gonna talk in 7 to 10 days. I have to go because it's 3 a.m.
Same.
In the US. Are you in US or no?
No, I'm not in America.
Yeah, okay. But I'm going to have a sleep because I was following the news every minute today, and hopefully we are gonna see the very positive changes for countries. Yes, amen to that. All right, I enjoyed my discussion with you, and hopefully we have a good chat. All right, take care and have a wonderful night. Bye.
reciting the story of Passover, which does involve the killing of the firstborn of the Egyptian people. But it doesn't mean that I endorse that, that I vilify that, that I preach that, for lack of better words. I do my best to preach education and self-responsibility, as well as thinking.
Uncle Steve, if you're fair to say, I mean, I don't know about you, I've never heard a minister, a priest, or a rabbi ever take that text and advocate the killing of anyone's children.
Yeah, and certainly I'm not aware of any Jew today, not one, that advocates killing innocent children today. You know, I don't know yet. I don't have all the facts of supporting the bombing and the killing in Iran. I said yesterday on the show, I'll say it again, war and bombs and killing are always, always, always the last option. And I don't know if this last option was justified. I don't have all facts. But I do know the casualties of war always. The first casualty of war is the truth. And the second casualty of war is that innocent men, women, and children die. Those are the casualties of war. Reverend Scott, would you like to say goodbye?
Uncle Steve, it's been a great show, as always. I felt very illuminated, and I can't wait to see everybody again next weekend.
And we will be back next weekend, Saturday and Sunday, 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. On behalf of the Mod Squad, we wish you and your families a fantastic remainder of your week and your weekend. Take care, everybody, and as always, be careful on the clubhouse streets.
Love my girl.
Jeez, Uncle Steve with his fucking copyright music almost ruined the live streams.